Hello. Alright, we got my chat up working. Alright. Alright, we're back. We'll see if we can figure this out. 1 second. Okay, so we were trying to do rotation on these things, but they don't seem to rotate, so I'm gonna try to figure that out. Let's see, we have like spawn where we set angular velocity. What if we just increase this? I'm pretty sure that's not the case. That's not the reason why it's not working, but we could try it. No, it still doesn't do anything. Okay. What if we do like, I don't know, some kind of other factor there? No. Okay. This draw. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we pass in rotation. Yes, we do. Okay, so if rotation is not equal to 0, just to wanna see, like, do we even get this here? No, there's no logs. Peculiar. So we add the body, we get it out, we set angular velocity, but then somehow it's not 0. And the only thing modifying, like angular velocity, is this point, or nothing is actually modifying this. Hello Blue, hello Penguin, what's up, what's up, what's up? How many hours left? There's like 1 day. So it's until tomorrow. It's like less than 24 hours now. Man, I really want this to work. Why is this like this? Why are you like this? Okay, the game is like this now. So yeah, you catch these things into the box. When you have enough, you ship it in the center. Yeah, it's basically it right now. Yeah, and then there's like 3 levels. Each level makes it more difficult by adding another type of thing. What's the wear type? Number of wear types. No, it wasn't here. This one, you should be 0. There we go. Yeah, the first type of wear is the glass. Maybe they should just break when they fall down, I don't know. I was kind of thinking that they just fall through the floor to land on, go somewhere else or something like that. There's gonna be so much crashing though. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out why the rotation is not working. Very strange. Wait. Oh my god. I went to the wrong function. This is the goddamn, this is the demo, or this is the debug. I knew it was a... Okay. This is the place we need to change this. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe how much time I spent on that. Now they're rotating. Okay. Right. Cool. So it works. Great. Okay, so now it's like, okay, how... So basically, I guess the idea would be that when they kind of go over the edge, I guess, they would, I guess, like rotate, you know, like they're falling off. And I guess they could keep rotating, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, I guess we need like an origin as well. Because the rotation doesn't work otherwise. Yeah. I mean, I guess we could just add origin here. Or no. Yeah. Actually, yeah. We can just add origin here. And then origin is, yeah, we just pass that in here. Okay, so now we can say here, renderable sprite origin, it's gonna be size scale half. Okay, now they're rotating around their origin, but the hitbox looks kind of weird now. Well, I guess we'll also change the position a little bit. Like, position could be actually origin X, origin Y. So we add that in to make them be where they should be. Okay, cool. So now that looks good. So we can, so we don't have them rotate there. We want to rotate them whenever they kind of fall off the edge. They're gonna start to rotate. Okay. So basically, aware when this is not null, that means that they have landed on the thing, and on the conveyor belt. And I guess when this is true and they are not on the ground anymore, then they are kind of falling off. So let's put that in the where system. We'll have like update wheres. If we have a direction and we're on the ground, we'll do something. Otherwise, we want to initiate the rotation. And before, so basically, if we just say angular velocity is 100 here, for example, wait, actually I want it to be like a little bit more. Yeah, but they shouldn't start rotating straight away if we have a direction, which we... Oh, and we're on the ground. Are they? Is it? I guess what we could have like an X check. If X is less than... Not sure what to put here. Let's set but 0.2. Actually, we could just do if it's less than. So I believe bridge. So it starts at 3. No, it starts at 4 times 16, which is 4 times 16 is 64, so it starts at 64. So if it's less than 64, then we start rolling, and I think this is negative. Otherwise, if it's more than or equal to, then it's the other way. So it's 200. So X is, I think it was 320. Yeah. So what is 320 minus 64 is 256. So if we're more than 256, then we should roll the other way. Okay. And they're kind of starting a little bit early. I think it's because and these are starting late. It's because the center is not actually the center. I think we need to modify this to have the center as well. So let's get the size. It's gonna be then U. Actually, we don't really need to grab the size like that. We just have this. And U would be plus width over 2. Actually, we could actually grab this and then scale by half. Size X, but this is half size. No, plus. I think both are plus. Actually. Wait, is it too much? Actually, maybe it's minus then. Yeah, okay. That will make it trigger later. Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. So now they kind of start rotating whenever they go over the edge. Okay. One thing that I'm gonna try this as well, like fragile. I'm a little bit bummed that it doesn't fit on one line, so I will actually extend the box here so that it will fit. like that, and then I want it to be like this then, because that becomes even. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. There we go. Why did it did change color a little bit. Strange. Okay. This is the normal. And albedo. And I need to change the size. One, two, three, four more. What? Oh, that's why. Or, yeah, that was, I was changing the height. Okay, there we go. I just want to double check. I could have just done this to start with. But yeah, it's 32 by 17. 32 by 17, okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, so there we go. Now, what else? So basically, yeah, there's a couple of things left that I want to do. Basically, when a ware falls down into the box, I want the box to kind of shift down a little bit, so you get like a thump, you know. And that would be, do we have a box system? I guess we can put that here. This happens over here, so I guess what we could do is we could take the box, we could put thump counter. I'm gonna say we're gonna have a thump counter. The thump counter is gonna be like min No. Yeah, so we're gonna reset. It's essentially just gonna go down. I'll put this at 6 or something. The idea is that the box will be rendered that amount of pixels lower. Not sure if the actual position is gonna change. We'll try this. 6 might be too much though. Let's do like 3 or 4. But anyway, let's see. So yeah, that's that. And then we go to draw. We have draw box. Okay. So we have the box. We need the box here. And we're gonna draw this position plus or add 0 and then box thumb counter. In front box. No, float from int. Okay, and then we also need this to kind of wait. We'll put, I'll do like thumb counter is negative equals 1. There we go. So now when we get aware, it should, the box should like go down a little bit. Yeah. And it goes up again. I guess it does go up like every frame, so maybe that's... It's gonna like differ. So maybe it's not a counter. Maybe it's a offset, which is a float. And the float is decreased by 1. Actually, let's do like max 0, so it can't go below 0. It's gonna be 1. No, it's gonna be like delta time times some kind of speed. I'm not sure if it's, well, the previous speed. If it's 60 FPS, 60 frames per second. So then it took 16 milliseconds. So if you take 60 times 16 milliseconds, it's gonna be 1 second, right? That's gonna be 1 pixel per frame, I think. Okay, I guess we'll see. And now we'll go back here, and we don't need to convert you anymore. But it's gonna, now it's gonna have a more smooth, instead of going like up 1 pixel at a time, it's gonna have a more smooth curve, or yeah, smooth animation, I guess. Oh, that was very quick. Did I think about this the correct way? Not sure. Wait, this needs to be... Not offset negative this, I think. Okay. No. Max, this needs to be on this side. There we go. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. So we got that. I would like to have like, you know, sound effects and stuff like that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that right now though. But yeah, we got the basic stuff working there. Next up I wanna do, so now basically like I'm happy with kind of the wares and the box. What's left is like the character, the shipping stuff. The display here is really also a thing I wanna tackle, because that is also a little bit here. I would like to have the floor and the walls illuminated a little better, but and the conveyor belt. Maybe we'll go with a conveyor belt, maybe. But I think the display is the thing that I'm mostly haven't really figured out exactly yet how that's supposed to be. So yeah. This is almost like a perfect music for this game here. Which one is this? Smoky Island 2. Nice. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Let's open up GIMP to do some. So basically, actually, let's go to this part. And alright, there's the conveyor belt. I want to essentially, why can't I draw? Layer groups. Oh, there we go. So essentially I would like a display layer. It's gonna be there. And essentially it's gonna be like in the center here. Just want to figure out what's gonna be on here. So we've got like, we could have some text like like next shipment is, and then it's like, you know, you have like a glass, which is times 3. We have a bottle times 4, something like that. And then, you know, once you've reached this, you ship and you're done. So that's the idea. I just want to see like what we could fit it. This is kind of the information that's kind of missing right now. And I'm debating whether we should show the entire progress here as well. Like we could have a little progress bar down here, which is kind of like something like this. Okay, so now we show that, hey, this is done, we got 2 left, something like this. And I guess instead of showing this, we could actually have like the actual wear graphics. This will be from Raylib. Alright. Now I also want the shipment door. Not sure how that's gonna look though. I'll just put this on the same layer, maybe, or... Alright, let's have another layer. Door. It's gonna be in the center, so... No. So 160 and maybe like a wide. Still like 64. 160 minus 32 is 128, I believe. Okay, something like this should be good. Oops. Let's do the yellow, black stripes. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll have like a little No, 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 no. It's not this way, it's the other way. Right, so we're not actually gonna see this. We're gonna kind of see this actually, and like going up. Okay. Display test. You're gonna have basically this. So also, like, instead of showing like level complete and all that, we can actually have that display here on this screen instead of showing it like, you know, in large Raylib font letters. So that part we can actually take out to the sprite sheet. So we can have like this next shipment. This is game over maybe. Level complete. I guess instead of level complete we can have shipment complete. shipping complete, and then we can have here maybe shipment, or yeah, you're ruined. Okay. You're fired. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds better. Thank you. Whoops. Oops, I guess actually what we can do is keep fired. Alright, cool. Is this better? Yeah. Alright, then the height is essentially just not really gonna have any here. Yeah, we don't care about for that one. Alright, but this will kind of be the background here. We can now also remove you and put you in the test part instead. Wait, didn't I put you in the test part? So merge down is really weird, because it's like, it seems like it merged down to the one that was visible, not the one that I wanted it like the next one over. Actually, you know what? Probably I just want to delete that inner part. Just keep the screen. Well, actually, makes a weird pattern here. And this is just to show how it's supposed to look. No, wait, I did it in the wrong thing. All right. Could also be like a sign here. So it's like box. But we have to kind of move it because we can't put a nail over here. So I'm gonna move it over here. Could even make it a little bit. Let's see. Oops, that was the wrong thing. No. Is that clear? yeah, I was still saw something. Instead of the box just appearing in your hand, we can also have the box just fall down from somewhere and you have to go and pick it up. I don't know what this material is, some kind of wood. Alright. That's probably better if it's just white, to be honest. There we go. Like just a printed paper. Alright. Cool. So that is now the new albedo. Actually, the door is its own thing. So this is the door. But it's not N. Store albedo. Okay. Now we need door height map. I'm actually gonna put these all the same for now. And these are actually gonna be a little bit higher up, tiny bit higher up. And of course this is gonna be black. I guess this will be a little bit higher. I'm just gonna put everything here the same. Okay. Then we got this thing. Put you a little bit back. Put you a little bit forward. Okay, that is the height map. So now we do normal map, copy, put this in a new layer, door normal, there we go. And export to door normal. Cool. Not sure how this is gonna look in the game, we'll see. Alright. That was the door. Now let's do the display. We can take a little bit from here, so oops. Alright. And then the actual thing here, which I'm gonna pick this. So the mid part, can just do this. And I will do a little bit higher for this. And perhaps a little bit higher for this. Okay. And that's the display. Normal. This is display albedo. All right, cool. And then of course we have this one as well. Okay. So I think we have all of that. Now let's copy that over. We'll go back to draw. Now we have some more background stuff. Actually, we need to go here and add display and door. Oh, we also need display normal and door normal as well. Actually, URA URM. There we go. Okay. Just double checking if I had this correct names there. All right. And now we'll go back here. I will add these as layers. So we'll do like door and display. And they are, I mean, they're kind of the same as the back wall, I would say. And I guess they would actually be specular as well. Okay. Now we should have those. Cool. And we can kind of remove now the display that we have otherwise. Where is that happening? Is it HUD? I think this is it here. And we'll remove this as well. The timer is also interesting. Because, yeah, we probably want to have the timer here as well. Like next shipment. Maybe it's gonna say like leaves in and then the requirements or something. Or just have a timer somewhere on here. Because we want to fit, like the requirements should fit here. And then we have like the progress perhaps here. And then we could have like leaves in and the timer. Yeah, that probably works. So I just want this for reference. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so essentially we don't really call this at all. It's all going to be, okay, so there's actually a word for this that I learned from watching various people. I think I learned it from day 9. It's a word that describes, like if you're playing a game, or maybe it's works for stories or I mean movies as well, but there's some kind of information relayed to the player about like the gameplay or the game or something, but the information is relayed through, which normally I guess, you know, let's say controls, for example. You would go to the menu and look up controls, right? But if it's like displayed like in the game, is if supposed to be part of the world that the character is in. So you're kind of watching, let's say, watching like a screen with the controls on the screen instead, like in the actual game world. Then it's called like something. I forgot what it's called now. But there's a term for that, like dialectic, or no, I don't remember. But there was, I just remember that there's actually a term for that. All right. Okay, so now we should have no UI stuff really. It's just the FPS, but that doesn't count. And I guess the screen is also like kind of emitting light, perhaps. But yeah, the screen is, oh, this thing, the ship port, right? This should not be actually, I just not call this actually. Wait. Oh, I see. That is just doing that. The ship port actually, oh yeah, the ship, because the ship port has like a renderable. Right. How do we check the hitbox? We get the hitbox, and this in turn will do this, yeah. So I guess what we can do for the ship port is we're over here. Where do we spawn the ship port? Oh, create player. Oh, I see. Oh, hello, Raid. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see. Thank you, Infinite Coder, for the raid with 2 viewers. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. How did your stream go? What are you doing? Hello, Nigel and Infinite Coder. What's up? What's up? Alright, so we don't do this. We will do hitbox. We're Minecrafting today. Usually do code. Okay. Nice. Nice little break. In fact, I am participating in this gmtk. Oh, nice. What kind of game are you making? I had a really hard time with the theme on this one. I mean, this is my second game jam, so I'm kind of still learning how to, I guess, kind of come up with ideas in a quick way and do this at all. A top-down shooter. Oh, nice. There's not much time left. Do you really have time to bum around in Minecraft? Or are you already done? I'm gonna do a little bit tomorrow as well. I don't really have a lot of time, but yeah, hopefully I'll get some stuff done here. Very fair, but I have to stream SMP that just opened. I'm also going to a bit more. Alright, yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Okay, Minecraft, yeah. Are you like, do you play a lot of Minecraft? Did you play like so SMP? Like I'm not super huge into like the multiplayer part. I basically never played. Well, I played a little bit with my friends and stuff like that, but Never on like online stuff. Have 1 hour and 20 minutes of today remaining. Mainly need to do some level design. Alright. Nice. How is it? Do you feel like it's like a fun to play? Like how many game jams have you done? Sorry if I'm keeping you from it, but offset size was 2842. I think it's a little bit higher now. Well, it depends on where we want them to. Let's do like this. 6273. And actually, we can spawn it exactly at the correct place because we have the pixels. 129, 169. No. You are the... No, actually, this is just a layer, though. So it doesn't actually matter. 129, 169. I mean, not rail play minigames on CCI. I don't know what that is. Sometimes work on maps and data packs. Nice. But then there are 2 SMBs that I'm part of and that are very important to me. Okay. I did a lot of game jams. My first jam was probably 5 years ago. Nice. Cool. Fun fact, first jam I participated in was made by me and had 1 participant. Okay. Did you win? MCCI's Minecraft Championship Island? I have no idea what that is. Nobody agreed to vote it. Okay. That's also a way to win the game jams. Just making yourself be the only contestant. So that is now great. Now that should be gone there and we can still ship when we're in the center there. Alright, cool. Okay, so I mean, okay. So are you, I guess you are a game developer now? I mean, you have to be, since you've made so many games, right? In summer, okay. So do you work on? So you got a job? Mainly only jam, okay. Have you ever considered trying to make something to like sell? Usually I'm more like a kernel compiler guy. Oh, okay. Don't have a job. Right. Me neither right now. I mean, it would be nice to make a living off of random shit that you do yourself. But there's a ways to go there. Got accepted into a university a few days ago. Oh, congratulations! That's awesome. Yeah. Okay, so I guess you're not that old then. Compared to me, I guess. Because yeah. I'm almost 4 decades old now, but yeah. That's how it is. I wish that this type of stuff was around when I was... I guess there was actually stuff like this happening. Actually, my brother was actually entering like game development competitions back then, like 30 years ago. That's actually kind of insane now I think about it. But yeah, not as easy as it is today though. So what like... Alright, okay. Yeah, thanks for the raid. See ya. Alright, so let's get back here. Let's see. So this is now done. Yes, so what do we want to do now? Yeah, the display. So the display is... let's just make like... should we... actually, I'll just ad hoc this a little bit. I'm gonna go to draw. And essentially the thing we had for draw hard with shipped box, so these are this was the requirements. This is like showing the display. So I'm gonna copy all this, put it in like draw display. Because we want to keep like this logic. And it can be over here, so perhaps before renderables. Yeah. Because it's gonna be in like the background, of course. Alright, so target shipped. We need a ship port system. So if we just run this now, we should go back to what we had before. Yes. But now we want the display stuff instead. So what are you actually doing? You're drawing this. So I don't really want this. I'm gonna remove this, put this into draw progress. Make things a little bit more understandable maybe here. Let's also pass all of these. Basically need the shift portion. I'm just gonna pass this in here. Yeah, and of course it can be a pointer. And then this one is actually, I mean, this is kind of like draw display. We only draw the progress if, I guess we could draw it here, and we can also draw it here, and we also draw it here. So this is if we completed the game. This is if we game over. I guess we can draw the progress. Okay, so we always draw the progress. Fine. All right. but here we also have like an else. We also want to draw like next shipment and timer. Draw display timer and need a shipboard for that, I think. So draw next shipment. Alright, and then here is like level completed, I guess. Draw level completed. Don't need a shipboard. Draw game over. Draw game completed. Alright. Cool. So we just need to implement all of this crap. Draw game completed. So basically all of these gonna be the same. We're gonna get the source rectangle. There's gonna be whatever the source rectangle is over here. So basically, oh yeah, wait, we need one for game completed. Wait, I pressed Control C or V, I mean. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Okay, what should be the message if you win? I was thinking like you're promoted, but then it feels like okay, it's gonna continue, and that's not happening. Game is complete. You won. That's not how life works, but I guess you win. Whoops. I don't know. Your oh man, thank you. Okay, thank you. You saved me a little bit of embarrassment. I am still embarrassed a little bit. Yeah, thank you. Actually, I don't know what to put here. Yes, I know. I didn't really. Yeah. If I had typed it out with my fingers on the keyboard, I would have gotten it correct, but now I was like painting it in with a pencil and I didn't really think about it. And yeah. Okay. What should the message be if you win? I mean, just to piss people off, we could also remove the apostrophe and the E. Yeah. Muscle memory didn't kick in now. Actually, I never really use apostrophes. I just skip those. But I would have known where it would go. I mean, okay. We could also do something like a big happy face. Maybe we'll do maybe like a countdown. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Anyway, I don't know what it should say. Maybe you're fired anyway. Because now there's no more work. So you're fired because there's no more work. But you completed it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm just gonna put this. Okay, so this is 6898. I mean, that's how real life works. If you don't have anything left to do in a company, you are gonna get fired, essentially. 102.47. So you always need to make sure that you have things to do, like job security, you know. Okay, that's the source rectangle. We need the sprite sheet. Get texture spreadsheet. And then we will say the sprite is gonna be a renderable sprite with sprite sheet and source rec. And then we draw you at the position. It's gonna be like display position, which is a static position over here. Uh, 113.74. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Source rectangle. Because this is gonna be generic for all of these. Draw game over. It's this guy. 68.98. Wait, 98? Man, my eyesight is going bad. 102.47. Okay. Shipment complete. This is like level complete. 68.50. And wait, next shipment. Guess this will be minus 48. Oops. Yes. Alright, so now we got display timer. Yeah, so that will be leaves in, and then we're gonna pick a place to kind of draw this, which is over here. So so I guess if we take this $102 $58 to 30, so 28. Let's say that's the offset from where the display is. So basically position, so top left is gonna be display plus offset. And that's, I guess we could just print it from there. Wait. Maybe we should not show the decimals. Okay. We need the actual time. So we need like ship torch. We need that here as well. We're gonna draw requirements here. Okay. And here we're gonna draw ship port time left. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, add. There we go. Okay. I guess either we increase the size or we could maybe move it. Well, we could increase the size and move it down a little bit. We could also increase the size and move it up a little bit as well. Nice. All right. Q. All right. So I guess the only thing left here is gonna be, well, I guess we could try to say, let's get a game over real quick. You're fired. And I mean, if we get that, for example, we could change the tint. We could can have a tint here. Game completed is, I guess, green. Game over is red. This is green. This is white. You're fired. And the progress. So the progress. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Now it's like your fire is red, so you kind of see, okay, something is actually happening here. You know, that means game over. Yeah, I haven't thought about actually making like a menu or anything like that, but I don't think we need one. I don't know. Is it like? I mean, I guess it might depend on the game jam, if that is like required or not. Like, because I was thinking like the Raylib game jam, it said that we want to we want to see how good, how polished you could make like it's like how fast you can like ship a completed game. So to me that meant like, okay, I need to like actually add like, you know, a full game, like menu, like, you know, gameplay, graphics, sound effects, music, menu stuff, like the whole, a lot of different parts, essentially all the different parts. So I mean, yeah, it might depend on the game jam. I don't know, I'm just gonna focus on the gameplay here. To me that's like the important stuff, because the other things you can just add later, but just because that game jam specifically said that it should be a game that you are gonna ship or something like that, so that made me think that those were like very important things to add, just to add some like, you know, professional even though it was, you know, very amateurish game, but you know, whatever. Anyway, let's continue focusing here. So the progress. So what I'm thinking the progress should be is like, well, we have target shipped. So that is how many ships, or how many boxes we need to ship. And here we're kind of saying, okay, well, wait, why am I grabbing this again? This should be, oh, because it's a U size, right? So we're looking through and we're drawing in this thing. I could make kind of sprites for this as well, I guess. Like we had, I did this kind of preview thing here, like this part. Yeah, we'll have like this and like a divider, and yeah, I'll put this over here perhaps. Oops, that was not the correct thing. What is happening here? I want to copy whatever is visible. Thank you. All right. Let's move this thing out. So that's the divider. Oops. I'll move you a bit down. And then you are empty. Actually, we just need one. You know what? No, it's bad to make this a sprite because no, it should be generated, I think. Unless we always have the same number, like we always have 3. But if it's generated, we can kind of calculate how this would look. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it generated. So what I want to do is I want to draw. Let me restart here because it's starting to lag. Okay, there's something making it lag for a while. I think it's the I think it's Overseer that doesn't like. You can have a lot of tasks in here, and each task has a lot of data, so it's like something is making it very slow after a while. I wonder if there's a way to kind of clear or something, everything. I don't know. We can close it. That's just closest to the thing. Anyway. Right. So we have the color. That should still be the same thing. Here we're drawing the rectangle, and we have a cursor. So that should still be kind of the same. Let's add a cursor here. And we can grab the we can kind of take the offset here, top left. We can grab the same idea, but here we actually need to change this a little bit. So let's look at how large is this. This is 4702. So it's gonna start down here and then have almost the entire thing. We're gonna take like maybe 2 pixels. Wait, how many pixels can we take? Maybe 1 then. 1, yeah, let's fill in this gap maybe. We could also, how many is this? 3 pixels? No, 1, 2, 3. That should be enough. Whoops. So we'll take like that. This should be good. Yeah, that looks good. This part is the progress part, so it's gonna be at 68. No, 42. So 42, and this is like 2. And then 98.3 is like the size. So we're gonna have, I'm gonna say the width is 98. All right. And the cursor should start at top left. Okay. and then the step is going to be no, it's a U size. Yeah. All right, so the step will be the step should be like the spacing is 2, so the step will be like spacing plus actually it's a thing. It's gonna be spacing plus width of 1 bar, so bar width, and so bar width will be width over now this is the thing. It's gonna be like width over target ship, and but the thing is we need the spacing as well. So this would be like, let's say it's 100 or whatever, something divided by 3, you're gonna have a third. However, that should include the spacing size. So the bar width's not actually the bar width not right now. It's like bar width plus, so let's say, so width is equal to, let's do some math here, bar width times target shipped plus target shipped minus 1 times spacing size. That's the width. And so if we turn this around to get bar width out, if we can, but actually we can factor this maybe, so f target shipped times bar width plus spacing size, except this is -1, so that doesn't work. Like elementary school maths here. Yeah, so hang on. Let's say that spacing size is 2, target is 3, so it's 2 times 2 is 4. So basically we plug this in, so 98 is bar width times 3 plus 2 times 2, which is 4. And we remove 4, we get 94 is bar width 3, so 94 over 3 is not gonna work because 9 is, yeah, so that doesn't work. What if this is 3 Then we got 98 times 3 plus 3 plus 3 times 2 is 6. Right, so we essentially remove 2 here. Now that doesn't work either. I don't think, because 90 over 3 is even, so, or it's 0, or it's divisible by 3 anyway. So 2 doesn't fit there either, but if we increase it one more time, then it is. So actually this needs to be 4, and then bar width is gonna be 30. But now it's not like it, yeah. I guess the spacing, this should be decided after, maybe. I don't know, man. Maybe there's, because it's integers, it's kind of hard to work it out. So basically bar width equals width, no, bar width equals target shift plus spacing size all this over bar width times width. But now we still have bar width on here. So I guess we can no. You are not part of this. There we go. Yeah, that's, I guess. You know what? We're just gonna have 3 anyway, so I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Right. I'm not gonna sit there and spend time on that. It's kind of interesting, but we only have one configuration. I'm just gonna go with that specific case. All right. Ship box size. This is the bar width. However, no, it's not however. So what we want to do here is we want to loop through this 2, 3 times. 0, 1, 2, yeah, that's 3. And we want to say cursor y plus equal to 1, cursor x minus equal to 1. So also then I want to actually start plus x plus equals to 2. So one withdrawn plus 2, another withdrawn plus 1, and then yeah. Oh, I forgot to source the session. Oh, we got some issues. All right, a lot of issues. So let's ignore that for now. F target shift, sure, let's ignore you for now. The width is not used. Okay, let's ignore you. You are a comp time thing. Let's make you an F32. Oh, right. So bar size is gonna be game vector x is bar width and y is 1. Bar size. Okay, let's first off, I want to go back to that. And the progress doesn't seem to be drawn at all. Oh, it is drawn. It's drawn over here. Huh. Why is it drawn all the way over there? Cursor, top left. And I love this instrumentation, or this sound. Why the hell is it drawn over there? I'm very confused. Wait. No, it should be drawn after. Okay. But I'm still confused. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because Y is never reset. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we need to here, we actually need to reset Y back -2. Or is it 3? 2. We add in total, we add like 1 plus 2 and then plus 3. So I think it's 3 we need to add. There we go. And also we need to add, I think we need to add 3 here as well. Yes, but my calculation is incorrect. Huh. Okay, let's just add 2. That looks better. Not sure what happened there. And then I also want to draw, actually, if I is less than 3, we want to draw dark. I guess let's try light gray. And also this is going to be add or size x. Well, I guess it's 2 then. Oh, wait. No, if I is less, there we go. Actually, I is less than 2, I think. All right, there we go. So that shows like the progress. You have 3 levels or 3 shipments to do. And I want to also show the requirements here. Is it going to be too busy in this display? I don't know. Are you going to understand what you need to do? Not sure. Okay, so we have the progress now. That's good. The requirements, though, we don't have. So let's keep the width for reference. So that we need. Now the requirements are gonna be also similar. So we're gonna have like, we have the where types. And where types, we need like the where. We can actually get the where source right from here. Oops. Actually, we could get the whole sprite. Color is white. The where type is in the loop. There we go. This is the sprite. Okay. And this will also be, because if we have like one where, we should probably just show it in the center. Let's grab the center. It's gonna be display plus whatever is the size. The size is 102.47. So let's add display size, scale half. That's the center. Okay. We can actually, you know what? We probably wanna kind of select this area over here as being kind of the potential. Maybe something like this, perhaps. Seven and 15. 70, 15. Now we take 74 minus 15 is 59. This minus 70 is 43. There we go. So basically this is just requirements position. Wait, 70, 15. No, it's 2. How the hell did I come up with that? It's 2 from this side. And then from this side, 20. What? Why did you disappear? $15, 28, 13. Yeah, but this is the offset though, so it's like 113 plus that, 74 plus that. Actually, I could just say display plus this. Alright. No, not size. Position. Alright, so anyway, that is the, not the center, this is the position. And let's also put the size in here. $98.15. Oops. $98.15. All right. So the center will be this: added requirements, size, scale 0.5. That's the center. We could also have, okay, well, another thing that could be nice is to have dedicated positions so that the left-hand house side is always the glass, mid part is always the egg, and then the right side is always the, because then if we would add to levels where it's like, well, now you only get eggs, but we throw all kinds of shit, then you would also recognize, oh, it's the middle one, that's eggs, the left one is the thing, and that's one. Yeah, it could also be a thing. Okay. But we kind of built the system up of saying like, okay, you have n number of ware types that also correspond to the type of wares themselves. So 0 means the first type, 1 means the second type. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it be whatever I decided it to be. So I'm not gonna think, I'm not gonna try and do some cute stuff here, but I'm just gonna say, okay, I'm just gonna have ad hoc everything as I should have done from the start. So yeah, we basically can't really have that way of doing things. So basically here is like, okay, do we have one type? Then we show it on the left side. Well, we can still do that, I guess. So anyway, we draw the sprite. That's going to be drawn at some type of cursor with 0 rotation. And we're also going to draw text. And that's going to be like X something. Where the something is how many of those we have done. Font size, I'm not sure. Color is white. Hello Arturo, what's up, what's up? What is this? I'm making a game for a game jam. Is what this is. Alright, we need a cursor. I can show you here in a second here. I'm gonna set you to be position for now. And I guess we'll skip those. Actually, I want to have step down. Cursor equals cursor and step. Alright, there we go. Oh, wait. What? Oh, I can't use add here. Oh, too bad, too bad, too bad. Okay, well, let's just do like vector init x plus y plus. Yeah, that's one bad thing as well of working with Raylib, like Raylib, like some, like I wish there was like a zig optimized version of Raylib. Like I wish they would rewrite Raylib into zig. That would be awesome. Use Claude. No, don't use Claude. Too few arguments. Right. Yes. 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 So back to here. So yeah, we don't actually draw anything here. So what we want to do is I want to grab the current box. So that is going to be get one by tag box, and I guess we do try get one by tag, because if we don't have it, then we don't actually know anything. I guess we will just make a new one. Oh, wait. No, that doesn't. Okay. So actually, you are. No. Damn, this is okay. It's not convenient for sure. Like or else is super convenient sometimes. Other times, like this time, it's not convenient. But I could make versions of these to get you the actual data instead. Perhaps. Get by one tag component, which will give you t. So if you don't find this version null, get, actually try get t. I mean, it should be there since we did iterate to get it, but alright. There's actually, well, okay, anyway. Now if we do component, we should get the actual box instead. But if we don't have one, we're gonna initialize the box, and you want target values, which should be on here actually. No. We're creating it like this. Well, actually, if you don't have a box, we don't know the requirements, so then we shouldn't actually draw anything. Okay. So we do this first. If we can't find this data, I'm just gonna return. Okay, there we go. Right. Now, here we want to draw, or yeah, we want to say target or current, no, not current, we're going to say target value or top. There we go. Now let's see if we can run this. Yeah, and we can see that it actually draws the thing, although the cursor is not correct. Also, no, that's fine. So let's do here. We'll add cursor x plus equal. Let's just do like sprite size x. That should put it to the right side of the sprite at least. And then we can like add a little bit of padding. Okay. The sprite is kind of maybe we should center the sprite. So let's do like, wait. Oh, let's do like origin. Is it centered or? Yes, it's already, okay, so we don't do this. We actually want to draw you. No. Yeah, let's just add the origin, I guess. Is that gonna be too much? Probably. No, this looks weird now. Why is it like off a little bit? Okay, let's just but we should be able to actually play this now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, next shipment still 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, there's another thing that I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I forgot. Kind of like a. What we need is kind of like a. Okay, we need one of each. Description of like what the different colors mean. Okay, I got 2 of each. 3, 4, 4, 5, 7. Yes. 3 eggs, 1 of each. 2 glasses, 2 eggs. That's the last egg. Now I need 3. I need 1 more glass. Boom. It's a very, very cool game where you deliver 2 eggs, 3 eggs. I don't know, man. Oh, that was bad. 2. Man, this is. It's starting to get hard to keep track of here. 4 glasses. Okay, I got 3 eggs. 4 eggs. 3 glasses. 3 bottles. 5 bottles. I think we're done with the glasses. 5 bottles. 7 bottles. Did I have 4 eggs? 5, 6. I need an egg. No. Okay. But yeah, that's basically the game. You're trying to kind of get the number of this to match like whatever you've caught in the box. Then ship the box away. If you fail, you have to try again with a randomized items. If you succeed, you will. So you have to succeed 3 times in order to complete the level, and then each level it gets like harder. Oh shit! The error here. Yeah, the shader works now, which is a relief, and it's really cool. And I'm gonna be able to kind of apply shader stuff to others, but I would like to refine it a little bit, but. Because yeah, right now you can only have like 1 light source, so I'm gonna like research that a little bit, but I have an idea of how to actually make it work better. But it's nice also to look at how others have done it as well, because having multiple light sources, like 1 light source, you can just have it in the shader. But I've also been thinking about like maybe pre-compiling a shader. You know, from zig code essentially. So instead of writing the shader manually, I basically just compile a shader from whatever we want to do from here, or compile a shader. I will transpile, or basically generate a shader based on the thing. I'm not sure how it's done in other games. Maybe like light sources is like an input. Like you put a bunch of light sources in, you get a bunch of structs in or something like that. I don't know. Is there structs in the like GLSL? I don't know actually. I mean, it would make sense if there could be structs, because it's just like any other data. So all right. But nice. It's nice to get like some amount of like a small amount of polish in. Now I would like to add a few other things though. So Is this the correct spelling of leaves? Like, it makes me think of leaves like on a tree. Okay, well, anyway, I need to... Did I update this? I did update this, right? Let's do it one more time. Because, yeah, the game over screen was weird. Okay, anyway, cool. So we got the requirements in. We need kind of like a display of the different like. So I want like an information, maybe over here, information about the different, or maybe over here, information about like the different colors. So you have to kind of figure it out. Maybe one of these, you know, these boards where you can kind of stick pins into. This could be part of display, to be honest. Yeah. Or the door, maybe. Yeah. It's a shame, it's gonna hide a bunch of stuff on the thing, but I'm not sure how much we need here though. We need, like, you know, displaying the glass. We're gonna have different colors. Like, this is equal to 1. This is equal to 2. You know, we actually don't need this much space. And this is equal to 3. So we just need this much. Alright, sure. We don't even need that much there. So let's do it like this. Let's make a little border here. I'm gonna copy you, actually. Oops. Oh. It probably took less time actually just drawing that out, but whatever. Also, I want to kind of change it as well. All right. That's the board that explains the rules a little bit. Cool. Now I want to take this position 483. I'm gonna put that somewhere. This is 483 by 4141. Oh, perfect square. And it's a prime number. Not sure if that's good or not. For like a superstitious reason. Okay, so the rules. I mean, we could just draw the rules like as a thing. Like we could just, you know, we could just draw the rules like this, essentially. It's always going to be the same, and you could optimize by pre-rendering it into a texture and using that texture to draw every time, but whatever. It's not really that big of a deal. I'm gonna draw. So I'm gonna go through 3 things. Actually, we don't really need this. I'm just gonna do this. So we'll get the sprite. It's gonna be like, let's just pick the first sprite here. So it's gonna be type 0, color is white. And then that sprite can be drawn. Position is rose position plus some offset. Let's do that 2. And then actually let's make the cursor. Rotation is 0. Alright, so that should give us that. And then we'll add something to Y. Actually, let's do like step. Zero. Okay. So we should see 3 of those. Oh, actually, I need to. Okay, I need to do actually a couple of things. Disable these other ones. I will go back. We'll go to door height, and I need to. Whoops. Fill this in. Okay, let's go a tiny bit lighter, and we'll fill in the borders. And let's do the nail. Okay, there we go. There's the height map. And then I will take you and we'll go door normal. We will do the normal map. There we go. There's the door. Normal. Oops. .png. And then this is door albedo. All right. Yes, and then we copy those over, and oh, it's behind the thing. I mean, I guess we could move it over maybe a little bit. Interestingly, the display, since we're not drawing it with a shader, is actually kind of, you know, it gives this, you know, it's like self-illuminating. It's like emitting light by itself, which works out really good, actually. You know what? I'm actually curious, like, how does this look with the CRT shader. I haven't actually enabled that in a while. I mean, is this good? I don't know, man. Perhaps. Why not? Is it too much bending going on? Can it play itself? Hello, Bone Circuit. No. I did not make that automation testing stuff. I've been focusing. I mean, I haven't, like, the thing is, like, I haven't done a bunch of playtesting. I'm not sure if this is a good project for that. I don't know. I mean, I might try it at some point, and you're gonna prove me wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna skip that for this time, and maybe I'll look at that. I'll research that a little bit. You went straight to polish. Yeah, exactly. Now, so what happened was I spent like, I don't know, an hour, 2 hours on, I don't know if it was that long, maybe like a couple of hours max on deciding kind of what the game should be, kind of initially. And then I just made the game, the prototype, and just, you know, I couldn't really figure out, okay, what should I do to make this more fun, blah 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 blah. So I just stuck with whatever I had, which is the game you kind of see now here. And I just went to, you know, I just wanted to kind of make it look better. 4, 5, 6. And so that is essentially what I've been focusing. Most of the time is actually gone into trying to focus on polish, because that was kind of what was lacking maybe in my previous game. And since I didn't really know how to improve, you know, the funness of the gameplay and stuff, I just thought that, hey, well, okay, I could just spend the rest of the time trying to improve polish, like polish it. So yeah, that's the idea. 40-year game dev here. I guess you might say asking, maybe you, but it's okay. Many people do this. Yeah, I don't mean to. I'm just saying. Okay. So the thing is like this. Like I don't doubt that it's probably a very good idea, but I need, like, when I do something, I want to understand why it's good. Like I'm trying to kind of reason why it would be a good idea for this specific project. That's so it's like I need to kind of get that intuition to understand why it would be good. So I don't have that intuition yet for that like kind of testing. I can definitely like try reason and understand why it's good, but is it good for in every situation? Because that is kind of sounding that you're saying like you should always have this, even if you're just making a 4-day game. Like, unless I'm misunderstanding what you mean. So that's what I mean. Like I need to research it, I need to understand it, I need to kind of have an intuition about it so that I can know how to apply it to different situations. I'm one of the guys that just I need to kind of understand the whole picture better. to know how to kind of incorporate it into what I'm doing. You know, that's what I'm saying. So I trust that you, you know that it's good. It's just for me personally, I need to kind of understand things. I hope that makes sense, maybe. And for me to move forward now is to just try to do the things that I understand. So, yeah, that is sort of what I'm trying to do. I don't know if that made sense, but yeah. But yeah, thanks for being here and sharing your wisdom. Okay, so yeah, this thing here, I want to move over a little bit so that it actually is visible. So why is everything moved to the left 1 pixel? I don't like that. What the hell? Is this clipped now? No. Alright. Why is everything moved to the left 1 pixel? What the hell? I don't like that. What did I put you at? 483? Wait. Yeah, that's the inner part. 483. Okay, that is correct. The ship port. Create player. You are at 129, 169, which is here. Okay, so I'm just gonna ignore this here. I actually. Oh, that was not that one. Which one was that? The normal? The normal is actually moved 1 pixel. Interesting. I might have. Okay. Well, actually, we want to move you over. I'm not sure how far. Oops. 8, maybe over to that thing. Like over there. I mean, I could enable the walls to see. Yeah, that's better. Sure, let's go for that. Or we can move it a little bit more, I guess. Yeah. Let's go with that. Alright. Conveyor. The thing is, those are gonna fall over, so maybe it's kind of hard to see. That's fine. It's fine. Alright. So this is the new door albedo. But you could, like, bone circuit, like, so, are you retired? Sorry for asking. Just that if you have 40 years, like, you never know how old someone is going into it, so. Okay, and the door normal, I mean, we could just move that over. That's actually transparent everywhere else, so that's fine. Is that correct? No, that is correct. All right. That's now moved over. Okay. I mean, I guess it would have been easier maybe to make it into a sprite, but whatever. So that I can move it wherever I want. But whatever. Let's put the rules on there. So let's go to draw the rules. Now I guess we are trying to draw the rules, except we're not calling this function. So yeah, let's draw the rules here. And actually, no, we don't want. I was thinking, like, should we also enable the shader for these? Maybe we should actually. But we don't really have normals though for them. Also, they are at the wrong place now because we moved it over. So here's the new place, 1983. I'm just gonna try this, like begin shader mode. It should be like part of the background, to be honest. Like if we could check. If layers equal to door the rules. Oops. Interesting. Why is it like all black? I mean, I guess we could. Hello, Suncoast Software. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? If it's the door, yes. Yo, Infinite Coder, is there also YT chat? Yes. It's kind of random, like sometimes there's a lot of chat going on one side, sometimes there's a lot going on the other side. I think mostly it's on the red-white icon place. Yeah. You're also double streaming, yeah. I think it's good. I mean, I'm using Restream, the free version, where you can stream at 2 places at once. I'm not sure if it's worth it to add more. But it feels like it's pretty good to combine these 2 platforms at least. I'm using OBS multi-RTMP. Okay, well, I'm using OBS. I'm not sure what the other stuff is there. I guess, I mean, yeah, you can manually do it. It's just, I guess Restream makes it easier. There's probably, I mean, I don't know. I haven't really looked into it very much. I just Googled real quick. Multi-RTMP is a plugin by Sorry that works well and completely free. Ah, but you don't get combined chat. Okay. I see. Interesting. Don't get combined chat. The chat. Huh. YouTube chat's prone to be very annoying. Okay. In what way? Double click a message usually results in me accidentally banning. Oh. By streaming on Twitch, yes. In fact, Twitch is better to watch in because YouTube has such a huge delay for some reason. I think it's because of their features, like they try to auto caption and do a whole bunch of weird stuff. I don't know. In order to use the API, I have to poll messages manually, which strains the API key and say, oh. Same name? Yes. I wanted that for my overlay, but okay. What? They don't, so you have to poll YouTube chat? So how does Restream, like Restream does it somehow. It works really well. And it's also free, and they enable, like, you get like 2 outputs. You can stream to 2 places. Maybe they pay for the API. Oh, so you have, okay, yeah. I plan to hello Penguin, yes I did say hello, I think, yeah. I plan to stream as a VTuber and use Kick and Twitch. Kick is sort of kind of Twitch alternative. Yeah. Is there many people on Kick though? Is it popular? The export and Kick to send messages as any other account. What? The parse HTML thing is really, how you say it, not robust. Because as soon as they change something, it's not going to work anymore. Which they frequently do on YouTube, sort of. Well, maybe not nowadays, maybe. I don't know. They could do it just to mess with people who try to do that. Okay, so why are they black, essentially, is my question now. Because they should be drawn in the same way that this is drawn, and this has some color here. Don't really know why. Is this link? No. Street Fighter Alpha 2. Okay. It sounded like the Link scream in Ocarina of Time. Okay, I guess what we could do is we can actually try to say end shader and then begin. Like I'm gonna do all this, but in here. And don't need this, I don't think. You are... We can get you from outside. We don't need... Well, actually we do... No, we don't... Do it? No, we don't. No, we don't need a normal map, I don't think. I'm gonna put you to 0. Alright, let's see. Right, cone relative position. Oh. Right, it's a vector, yeah, or it's a 3. No, okay. No. What if we up ambient? Wait, did I accidentally open 2? How long has that been there? Oh my god. Okay, go back to 1. Point 1. Okay, well, I don't know why. It doesn't work super well, but let's put you to true maybe. No, that doesn't actually do anything. Alright. Actually, object size. Oh, object size and the relative position is actually different now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So actually, yeah, this will be okay. Put you over here. Let's just do function draw glass board. Actually, we don't even need a sprite. We can just get the sprite. We don't actually need this position. Alright, so we'll get all this. Now the relative position is going to be lamp A okay. So that's gonna be like position subtract lamp A. Let's put that back there. Size is that. There we go. Now we don't need you. Don't need you. We're gonna draw glassboard. Positions cursor. Tint is white. Oops. I'm not sure how we'll do with the text now though. I think this is better YouTube. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the more like you get more like instant feedback. Like I can ask a question or talk to you guys and you don't have to wait for like 30 seconds, a minute until you, like if you ask a question, I answer. It's taking like 1 minute of a round trip to get back to you. I don't know if there's like a setting to improve that. I might research that. I don't know. That's just my impression. Okay, and then you are blue and you are red. We can even, I think there's like, is there a color? No. There's somewhere where I map it to color as well, but whatever. You don't need this. Yeah, I mean, I think double ending shader mode doesn't do anything. There's a setting on Twitch for both broadcaster and viewer called low latency. Oh, really? And there's also a YouTube setting for broadcasters, as far as I remember. Okay. Interesting. YouTube live customization. Well, the only thing I seem to can do is like slow mode, which makes it even slower. I don't know. I don't know where that setting is. I've looked at basically everything, at least on the stream. Maybe there's like global settings. I don't know. Anyway. But Twitch seems to work really well. Like creator dashboard, low latency. I mean, I can go to my stream manager. Now I'm kind of watching myself in real time. But, okay, there's settings. No. Yes, YouTube. Oh. I thought you were talking about YouTube. But I think Twitch already is very... thank you, by the way, Suncoast Software, for following. I also don't have any alerts or whatever it's called when you know, it gets like a pop-up new follower, things like that. I haven't really prioritized that. I think I did like click on like enable alerts or whatever, but I haven't seen anything pop up. Maybe it only pops up in like Twitch. I don't know. You need to add alerts to OBS. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, can I just add this now? Okay, so everyone subscribe to me and we'll test it, okay? Thank you, Infinite Coder, for the follow. But I haven't... Okay, now you have to subscribe to test. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, you can do it if you want. Yeah, you know. But, what? Okay, so do I have to get a plugin for that? I guess. It's not like part of the thing. Alright, I'll look at that sometime. No. Browser source. Oh, I need browser source. Oh, so I need to kind of do the link or whatever. Where do I find this link? Okay, there we go. Does it update? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Thank you for that. I have a... Okay, yeah. I have it. Where should it be? Like in the top center, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so now I can finally react to people following and all that stuff, like in real time, without having to go to the stream manager to kind of look at the recent things. Okay, thank you very much for that. Awesome, that works now. I mean, I haven't really customized it a whole lot, so I guess I'll look into that as well. But yeah, cool, awesome. I guess a lot of things are actually should be. Yeah, it's just a bunch of default things. Anyway, cool. Right. Usually people put in top left, top right, top center. Yeah, I'll put mine in top center, I guess. I don't know. It's just a temporary thing showing up. So I was like, maybe it's covering or whatever, but because the code is often at the left side. If anyone's actually interested in looking at it. I drew mine myself, remember doing it. Oh, nice. I mean, I do have, like, I can put a bunch of pixel art that I've done, basically, I guess, maybe. Make it a little bit more personal. But yeah, I'll start with actually having alerts at all. Okay, so I think I tried this, but it didn't actually work too much here. Yeah. Oh, you did pixel art. Nice. Yeah, I also love pixel art. I love specifically like a little bit lower resolution, like more like 8-bit or 16-bit, maybe. Not too high resolution. I don't like when it's too high resolution. It kind of loses the charm for me a little bit. But the sufficiently low resolution is my jam. Maybe not like 2x2, but a little bit higher than that. When I tried learning cartoonish drawing style as well. Oh, yeah, it's fun. I just have a problem with feeling like whatever I make is bad. Oh man. Anyway, let's just see why is this happening. What if we set Q to true? I really thought that it would actually work now when is the CRT shader really worth it here? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it works, like in Animal Well it works really well, but sometimes when I see like a CRT shader, it just throws me off. I mean, okay, whatever. Let's just put it to 0.5. I thought I could kind of make this work here, but I'll just put it to 0.5, maybe even more. Is that enough? It just feels like it's hard to see. 0.8. Okay, sure, let's go with this. And then I'm gonna say like equals whatever. So let's do like position, tint, and value. So we'll draw the text. And this is value. Position is text position. I'll figure it out. Font size, not sure. Color, I guess the color can be the same as the tint, perhaps. Text position is position plus size x0 plus some padding, maybe? No, we have space here. That should be fine. You want the value, right? So value 1, 2, and 3. Do I have time to make like a little tutorial? Because I feel like almost that is almost good to have. It's kind of hard to see the one here. Maybe I should make this darker, a little tiny bit darker. Door albedo. Is that enough? Maybe a little bit more. Okay. So it's like white is worth 1, blue is worth 2, this is 3. We need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yay! 3 glasses. 6 eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it almost feels like an actual game. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 5 glasses. 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we're done. Cool. And the last level. Okay, let's focus on the eggs or the glasses first. 3, 2 eggs, 4, 3, 5, 6. No, god damn it. 5 glasses. Okay, 1 glass, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, glasses are done. 1, 2. Okay, these are all the bottles. I get 2. Actually, we're done. Boom. Alright. 6. Okay, I got. Okay, eggs are done. I need 4 glasses. 3 glasses. 2 glasses. 1 glass. Where's the glass? It's over here. And then 5 bottles. This is 4. Okay, let's grab this one. Okay, last one. 4. Okay, bottles are done. I think I had 1 glass. Okay, 3. I need 1 glass and 4 eggs. Okay, 2 more eggs. Yes! Okay, we made it. Like we completed the game, so we've done all the work. There's no more work left. So therefore, you get fired because there's nothing else to do. So you can't make money, so you have to be fired. That was the logic for showing you're fired. But you get like you're fired with green letters instead of red. If the timer runs out, that's because you get fired for being bad. So then you get red letters, you're fired. But if you win, you get green letters, you're fired. It's like you're fired, but you did good. You see, you get red letters. Okay, now one thing that I want to add is like when we, it's like a very tiny thing. It's like when you get a new box, it kind of falls down from the ceiling. So first I want to kind of make boxes. I guess if it's picked up or not, I guess. If you worked well, you're gonna get 5 with the letter in green. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, I just thought about that. Like maybe there's a letter, you know. Yes, a letter. You said a letter. Did you mean like you know, an envelope? So there's like an envelope coming down from the ceiling. Everything comes down from the ceiling, and which just you open this letter and it says you're fired. That's kind of funny. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That would have been funny, but yeah, I want to get. I'm not sure if I can make that happen. I think I wanna. Okay, I just want to make all the basic stuff that I was thinking about. Like when you ship a box out, it should just go into the shipment thing and disappear. Another thing is, of course, sound effects as well. And what else? The dude carrying, or whatever, the person carrying the thing. I haven't really made art for that as well. You actually meant what is inside was similar. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking like, it drops down like a white envelope from the ceiling. You go to pick it up and it says you're fired. In, well, I guess it would be in red letters if you kind of angry face, maybe. If you like did bad. If you did good, it's like a happy face. You're fired. Or something. I don't know. Actually, that could be displayed on the display as well. I just didn't know what to put. The thing is, like, I didn't know what to put on the screen when you win the game, because everything else is more like, it's like what's it called, like when it's like believable in the game. It's like you're fired. Yeah, that's kind of like a game over, but it doesn't say like game over, which is very, you know, breaking the fourth wall. But what would it say if you win? You know, maybe you can go home. You've done the work for the day. I don't know. You can go on vacation, maybe. Okay, so the box is, yeah, you get a vacation, exactly. You get paid. And then you come back the next day and start again. Oh yeah, also OBS did like the, when you get the alert, it did like the sound as well. Did that come up on, I mean, I guess that came up on the stream as well, because I have enabled sound like from the computer, so it should show up. It should like, yeah. All right, cool. So the thing is, browser source can have sounds. Okay, cool. It's picked up. No, this is the system. I need a component. There we go. All right. So, let's see. We spawn the box. The box should really be spawned. It should like, so we shouldn't add relative position yet. And we should spawn it at kind of like, I guess we could spawn it like in the, I guess we could put either at a certain location all times, or maybe like a random location. It just falls down from the sky and you have to grab it. So let's do like min x is like 0.4, max x is 0.6, and we'll do like position is game absolute. So we'll spawn at the top, which means 0, and then here is gonna be x, and x is float times, well, plus, it's plus min x times max x minus min x. That's the range thing. Okay, and then we have the x. So there we go, and that's the position we want to use in here. So now it should like fall down from the ceiling instead. Instead of you having the box, it's just gonna fall down. Oh. It fell down, and then now it's catching everything. Okay, instead. How? Okay, so it shouldn't. Okay, so it shouldn't catch things. First of all, it shouldn't catch things if you don't hold it, I guess. So where is that happening? It's happening over here. So basically here, like if box is no, is picked up, is not picked up, to continue. Okay, so that should fix that. However, it still collides with the conveyor belt, which is not great. It shouldn't do that. It should just go down to the plate. It's like it's on a different kind of Z index or whatever. Maybe that's not a bad idea. We could just add, maybe we could just add like a Z index here. Or because the cells in the grid does not really have Z index though. But we could add Z index, I guess, to them. They only have solid. It's gonna be so much stuff, but I guess this is not very ad hoc, so I'm just gonna say like Z index, and the bodies also have a Z index, and then here we'll say if we're not solid we continue, if well, we need a cell. Do you have to be so cell? Wait, what the hell? Okay, whatever. If cell Z index yeah, it's gotta be dirty here. If Z index is equal, or hang on, if this is less than body z-index, now it shouldn't affect it. So the grid will affect it's like the grid. Well, okay. I won't even bother explaining this because I don't even know if it's gonna come across. Like, I have a picture in my head. It's like a pyramid. Anyway, I can't really explain it. Well, but essentially, yeah, if the cell z-index is less than, it's not gonna collide. So now things will still collide now because everything is z-index 0. Okay. However, if we do let's see. Wait, did this feel darker than before? I don't know. If we now change the z-index of something, so we have to go to the grid creation here. And so basically here I want to say the bottom part. This is the bottom part. Yes. You are gonna have z-index 1. And then the rest is gonna have the normal 0. This is the walls. I guess the walls, whatever. Okay, so there you have z-index 0, and this has z-index 1, and now we change when we spawn the box. We are going to change the body. You are box z-index to 1. That's very web developed stuff. Z-index. Okay, that didn't work. What the hell? Hello, WolfTube. Welcome. Did you make your game's graphics yourself? I liked it. Yes. Thank you. That's nice to hear. Unless you're an AI. Which there has been a lot of recently, I feel. Well, maybe not a lot, but when they are here, you notice it. But yeah, thank you. What is going on? So if the cell's z-index is less than a body, so the cell is 0, body is 1, that should continue. We should just not care about this cell for this. So I'm not sure why this is happening like this. Spawn box. I am in this correct place. z-index 0. And then you are set to 1. This is the floor. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And this is the conveyor belt, and these are the walls. I mean, okay, let's just set it to 0. Maybe it's not actually... Oh, wait. Is it initialized? It's not. Okay, that is the issue. It's not actually initialized to default value, so I should actually do that. Is there a dot in it? No. But there is just this. Okay, now it's initialized properly. So basically what happened was, because it wasn't initialized, the z-index was like a garbage value. So almost certainly not 0. And hopefully this works. Yes, okay, cool. So what I want now is, like, when you go up to the box, we should automatically like pick it up. Yes, so let's go over to the box system and we will see if we haven't picked it up, we want to actually check if the player is on it. So player, no, that's not it. Get 1x10 controller. No, it's player hitbox. And if hitbox collides with player hitbox, then we set you to true. And now we also add the relative position to the player. Then this is the player, and the offset is something, but I don't remember. I think it's actually over here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we can pick it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now you have to kind of go and pick it up. 1, 2, 3. What? Wait, what? 4? Okay, should be 2 blue. Why is that not working now? Hang on. Why is that not working? Excuse me. Oh shit, time flies. Yeah, I have to wrap it up, unfortunately. Because I really, I need to get sleep. Because I'm an old man. And yeah, that's just how it is. But okay, so there's something going on with when we get it. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I don't know if that was correct. But essentially, it feels like you can never get the correct amount now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't work. Wait, did it actually consume those? Yeah, okay, so it just consumed the things on the way. I thought I put that to not be like that. if we collide with the player, we picked. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, we need to return here actually, because that's the reason why that doesn't happen. Okay. It was still going into the code that picked up the things, right? Okay. Whoops. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Should was asleep now. GMT requires works. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Maybe one more egg. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's the thing about these game jams. I don't have the time to actually work with them, like in this short amount of time that you get. I think I have 1, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. Okay, well anyway, we got the thing going down. I want to have like an animation where you leave it in. It's gonna like disappear into here. Maybe I should make a to-do list of what's done or what's left. Actually, I don't actually have a to-do list. So animation when shipping box disappear sound effects. Walk? Question mark? Jump? Probably. Box where? So we got like glass, bottle, and egg. How long do we have? Tomorrow is the last day, basically. It's like... where is it? 18 hours left. So I have to sleep for like a couple of hours. And then I'll start working on it tomorrow. So maybe 12 hours left or something like that. Or 10 tops, maybe even. So it's a fair amount of hours left, but you know, yeah, they have to kind of make it. I mean, yeah, making a list here could help because you could kind of see, okay, you could kind of prioritize what you want to get done in time. What could you maybe skip to not have later? I mean, do I really want to add like proper, like having like a menu and stuff or tutorial? Is that too much? Maybe. You know, some, yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit of like, maybe someone talks to you, like like a little intro. Like the boss is telling you to stack the correct amount and ship it. Okay, we can have a little intro text. Was your last game ever added to the server? I remember you saying you didn't think it made it in time. It was added, but it didn't do very well. But that's fine. It was a really nice experience. It was my first game jam, and I really, you know, learned that. I mean, when I submitted it, I learned a couple of things. Like for one, make it more obvious how the theme is used from the start, because people weren't gonna find it whenever I put it in the game. Two, make sure you prepare the project first so that you have time to actually submit. And don't leave it to the last minute to submit the game, because I didn't make it. Some people even like make multiple versions, so they upload like an earlier version or something so that they have something submitted, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. And also spend more time maybe on polish, I don't know. Like this game, I spent like way less time on kind of trying to make the gameplay as much fun as possible. And most like just deciding that, okay, well, let's just go with this that we have right now. And now we're moving into polish phase. So that's basically what I'm doing here. And we'll see how that goes. I don't know. I mean, the point is to kind of learn how to be more productive. And also this polish phase is really nice because that's something that I haven't really gotten into a lot. So it's really nice to get to these things and make some stuff here and there. What would be cool is adding maybe some stuff for like, let's say when the box. So actually I would like pickup box and box landing when spawning. Shipment, maybe shipment sound effect. Sending it off to the to shipment. You enjoy watching me code and zig? Oh, nice. Thank you. All right. Good luck. I mean, good luck yourself with whatever endeavors you're going to do. All right, have a good one. I'll see you whenever. I'll see you. Hopefully we can catch it on stream. Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to stream as much as I can. So yeah. I don't have a set schedule though, but yeah. Hopefully we're on at the same time. Let's see. Boss telling you what to do. I'm just gonna write this down and we'll call it here. What else do we want to do? What am I thinking here? I'm not sure actually. I guess that's kind of it. I mean, we might do some extra polish, like dust particles when box lands / jump lands. Like where's shatter when reaching ground or reaching floor. I was also thinking about like an alarm light, but that's like lighting stuff. And I'm not sure how to add multiple light sources, but I will figure it out at some point. So I probably won't have enough time to do that now, because the first light took so long to get right. Even now it's like, you know, I'm not sure if it's quote unquote right either, but yeah, and adding another light in and having the light kind of blend their lights together, and I'm not sure like how that's gonna look. But it would be cool to add like an alarm kind of, you know, the alarm light, like, you know, a red light that kind of swivels around when maybe, you know, you get fired or something. I don't know. I mean, okay, maybe music, I'm not sure. Music's probably, I'm probably gonna put that pretty low. Probably below there, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I won't be able to make music. I'll probably just try to find something. Also, I want to test this in web to see if I can just make it work in web. Actually, we can test it right now. I'm not sure what else to put here. I might put more there in tomorrow when I've slept on it. But let's actually see if we can run this on web. I just need to copy some code over here because was this on Raylib gamejam session? I believe so, yes. But we also need... Wait, so this is run and this is package. I mean, I guess we want to have package as well. Yes, and then we also need build web as well. No. And we also need min shell. No. What else do we need? I mean, we need this thing here. Yeah, that's the thing. This is like what we need now when we need mscript in here. So I'm just gonna try this and we'll see where we end up. Alright, so we basically need to make this into, well, this part is the module, yeah. So exe mod is this. Okay, and then you are exe mod. You're not used, but you are going to be used. And then we have run step. So run step is over here. And then we have this part and this part. I'm gonna copy this, put this over here. This is the kind of build script that makes it possible. Well, that kind of compiles to mscript, and so that will compile to WASM so that we can run this on the web. So let's see. Oh, we need this. That's fine. We have that. Okay, now what else do we need? Raylib artifact, we have all that jazz. C tracer we don't have, so we're skipping that. And that's the same name, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah. Now I want to check down here. We don't have the exe here, and we do not install here. The run cmd is up there. We have tests. Okay, there we go. Now it's the same thing. So let's try building just normal builds. Is that the target? Wait, is it the other way around? It's like this. Yeah. Alright, infinite code. Have a nice bed. Okay. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just gonna test this on web here. So we'll run, well now, okay, so now I can do source, and if I check session, I press F7 to build and start the server and run. Okay, we got some errors. Translate C. Oh, you need EMSDK. Okay. Let's check out this. So let's just add this. And okay, let's try that again. Oh, zone. It has trouble actually parsing this when it's not exactly. Wait. Oh, I did a bad thing. F8 should not actually be mapped at all because F8 is fine diagnostic. Huh. How did I not notice this before? Okay, let's do F10. Okay, that seems to work better. It's compiling, it doesn't show, but trust me, it is. Could probably make it show it somehow. Maybe. It's taking a while. I think part of it is actually fetching, like fetching a bunch of what is it? It's fetching a bunch of tools and stuff the first time. Okay. It's not super fast. Also, it's kind of small. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of slow. Also, the shader doesn't actually... Oh, it's probably because the shader doesn't load. Oh, wait. Okay, stop it. Stop it. What's your issue? Wait, why is it doing that? What the hell? Okay, it's loading CRT, but it couldn't compile. Invalid version directive. Okay. We also have storage qualifier supported in 3 and above. Okay, so invalid version directive. I'm gonna Google this here. Version must occur in the shade before everything else. Okay. But it says like failed to compile invalid version directive. Storage qualifier support in GLSL. So we're trying to say what the directive is, but it can't actually show it. And then we get a bunch of errors. Or like it's like 0, 1. Why is... Okay, well anyway, I think if we can get the shaders working, maybe it can work on web. Or if we could just disable the shaders, I guess. Because the shade, like WebGL has like a different setup, like it has a different thing. Anyway, that's gonna be it for this time. I have to go to sleep, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much.